Jal Softball right here in Jal, New Mexico, and we'll be getting here in a few moments to get underway. I am all alone and getting the rest of the lineups as it'll be Jal Panthers versus the Lady Eagles, the JV squad. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Welcome once again, everybody, to Jal Panther baseball. I'm going to try not to say that again. Jal Panther baseball. We are outside, and I'm looking right at the sun, so definitely not going to be doing any basketball anytime soon on this day. And it is a nice day. It's going to be a little overcast. Hopefully that sun will be covered up when it hits the right moment, because otherwise it'll be blinding the camera, but nevertheless, and maybe a little bit of myself as well. We've got a good game going on. The 0-4 from what I see on the record. I know they don't have all their games recorded, but the Lady Eagles of the JV squad are 0-4 from Max Preps, while Lady Panthers are good at 5-0 for the season so far. So let's go ahead, get your starters, actually the lineup. And I only have one name for the Lady Eagles of the JV squad, but that is not unusual, as it will be G who will be pitching for the squad to start off with. Second base, or sorry, I saw second, but that's actually catcher is going to be Abby for the Lady Eagles, while it is going to be Calissa for first base. Second base is going to be covered by Emma. It'll be, let's see, let's see if I can find it on the phone real quick. Second base is going to be Emma. That's right. Bella is going to be on third. Ruby is on shortstop. And in the outfield, from left to right, it'll be Stina at left. Center field will be Kelsey, and right field will be guarded by Liz. And that is the Hobbs Lady Eagles, the JV squad. And then for the Lady Panthers, be batting first will be Kaden Lujan. Abby Dardon will be second. Third will be Marine Nieto. Jonna Butts is fourth. Fifth is going to be Bella Corahurst. Sixth will be Melasone. That's Amaya. Be Zoe Molina for the seventh spot on the batting. Charisma Rodriguez is going to be eighth, and ninth will be Peyton Lujan with Navarrete in the flex position, and she will be at left field. So for the positions, Butts will be pitching, Dardon will be catching, and Melasone will be at first. Second base will be covered by Nieto. Third base is going to be covered by Molina. And then left to right, and the shortstop will be Kaden Lujan. So from left to right on the outfield, it will be, that's right, Navarrete is at left field. Center field is going to be covered by Peyton Lujan, and right field will be by Charisma. So it'll be interesting to see. We won't have a national anthem or a lineup, so that's the reason why I had to go ahead and get that done and over with. Should be starting here in just a moment. Let's see. Going to get set up for scoring as well. So we are all set. Audio, video is going. Thank you again for being here on this Tuesday afternoon. We get to get some softball action between the Hobbs Lady Eagles of the JV squad versus the Jal Lady Panthers. And like I said, 0-4 is what we've got. Don't know how the other scores went against or for the Lady Eagles, but I do know that it is 5-0 for the Lady Panthers. Let's tell you how they got there real quick as soon as I get to that information. Hope you're having a good one out there. I know I am. It's not a windy day, and that's hopefully I didn't jinx it. That's usually what happens. You know, you say something like that, and it's Jinx City. So let's see. We've got the schedule now. So it was Kermit first. The score was 10. I think that says 10-8 with a win. Lordsburg next. That happened on a Friday, and that was 8-5. That was a win and a doubleheader. Second game went very well for Jal. 15-3 was the final on that one. Went to a tournament just on Saturday. Doubleheader against Mesilla Valley Christian School. 15-5 was the first game, and the second game a little tighter. 17-16 as Jal was able to squeak that one out for that non-stop hitting game, and that's how they got their 5. Looking for 6 as it looks like it's going to be a doubleheader today. Next game is going to be Friday against Socorro, and that'll be a tournament as well. Not sure if we're going to be covering it, but we definitely will be covering this game. Glad you're here, whether you're on HobbsAmerica.com or YouTube. Yes, indeed. We've got the softball for you right here on No Mark Broadcasting Network. Going to be starting in about a minute or so, looks like. Looks like we already have Wasp here. That's amazing. It always amazes me how the wasp and the bugs and everything, it can be freezing for a couple of days and then 2 days of good weather, and all these insects are out and about. All right, let's get you set up with the camera. As Jal gets set up, and so does Hobbs. We are ready to get underway on this one. There we go. Once again, it'll be Jana Butts. First one up is going to be Liz. She is ready to go at the batter's box. Let's see if that's covering it. And here comes the first pitch of the game. Here we go, Butts. Swing and a miss. That'll be strike number 1 against Liz. 0-1 is the count. I'm going to have to do this quickly as second pitch already underway. Swing and a miss, strike 2 for Liz. 0-2 is the count. Looking for the first strikeout. Here it is. No swing, high ball for ball number 1. 1-2 is the count now. Not a lot of people here, but it is still early in the game, and we do have 2, like I said. There we go. Got it in after all. That one is swung on. It hits to third. It's going to be taken over to first base and easy out for the 5-3. So 1 out already for Hobbs. As next up to bat is going to be Stena. And again, this is all I got on the sheet. First offering is up and will be called a strike. So 0-1 is the count. That one will be a ball. So 1-1 is the call on this so far. Wonder. Nope, that's not helping, but it isn't hurting. Second one is, looks like it was just outside for the ball, ball number 2. One of those days when you should have had a cap. I did not remember. I got everything but that. Ah, there we go. Butts with the delivery. I'm going to go across for the strike. 2-2 is the count. One out so far, nobody on. That one is hit, foul. To the right, actually just above us and to the right of us. As you may have seen that. And the count is now 2-2 still. Here comes Butts with another delivery. And the lefty puts it in for a ball. So it'll be a full count, 3-2. Nobody on, one out. Butts, remember last year, she pitched very well. That one's going to go down the middle for the strikeout. So first strike of the game so far. Second out for Hobbs. Coming up next is going to be Ruby. And Butts with the delivery. The first one is going to be a swing and a miss, strike 1. She definitely, that would have hit, could have been a baller on that one because she took everything she could on that cut. But missed a little early on the swing, I believe. So 0-1, hit, and it'll be foul. Looks like it's going to go just beyond on the right side, so the foul will be a strike call. 0-2 is the count. Looked like trying to get that failing was Melisson. Didn't quite have the jump on it. It didn't hang in the air as long as she thought. Butts with the ball once again, a foul over my head. And the count will stay at 0-2. Welcome everybody as we see the outfield for the Jal Lady Panthers coming up to bat as soon as bottom of the inning, that is. Top of the first right now. High ball. And that was not swung on by Ruby. So the count is now 1-2. This one is going to go and be hit for a hit. It went to the left. That'll put Ruby on first. Calissa is coming up next. And Abby after that is on deck. So 2 outs, 1 on. There we go. And a blooper is going to go backwards, and it looks like it's going to be a hit after all for Calissa, as she's able to hit it just enough. Had that nice little backspin on as well to get her safe at first and Ruby at second. So 2 on, 2 outs. Coming up next is going to be the catcher, Abby. And after that is Calissa, or Kelsey. I looked at that wrong for a second. First one is going to be a ball. So ball 1 for Butts against catcher Abby. And that's going to go to the left and be caught by the third baseman, which is being played today by Molina. So Molina is out, or Molina gets the out for Abby. And that'll be number 3. So we had 2 on, no errors, 1 hit, and no runs go across. We'll be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
All right, once again, it is G who is going to be pitching for the Hobbs Lady Eagles of the JV squad. And let's see, trying to get this. There we go. So we're at the bottom of the first. And the pitcher once again, number 8, G. So Caden Lujan will be coming up first. She is playing at shortstop. Meanwhile, it is going to be G at first. Second is Abby. First baseman is going to be Kalissa. Second baseman is going to be Emma. And it will be looking at third base. Bella at third. Shortstop is going to be played by Ruby. Stenna is at left. That one already up, getting ready to pitch. Stenna, Kelsey center, and right is going to be played by Liz. So first up to bat is going to be Peyton Lujan. Oh, sorry, Caden Lujan. There's only 2 Luhans, and of course I'd have to say the wrong one. So the shortstop is up first. There's the Hobbs outfield. First one's going to go high for the ball. Ball 1. Second delivery is going to be called strike. Goes across. Looked like it was right about center. Of course, you know, we have a bit of a bad angle. This one's going to be hit out there. And going to be enough for a first. So Lujan already on the base. And we now have, coming up next, the wind. No, actually it's Abigail Dardone. Dardone playing catcher. This one, first one, is going to be thrown a steal. And she's going to stay at second after stealing Caden Lujan. Get the pitcher back there. Second pitch is also, well, that's going to be a strike. So it'll be 1-1 for Abby. Oh. Give me a break. That one's going to be hit to shortstop, thrown across. Looks like first and nope, actually she was thrown out at first. So the 6-3 out number 1, while Lujan gets to third. Marin Nieto coming up next. And I did get my water too far away. I believe. Oh, no, she was safe. So we've got first and third covered. No outs. Stop that. Well, I'm having a little trouble with score. First one goes across, and that'll be for strike number 1. quickly goes for strike number 2. So Nieto in the hole, 0-2. The sun is not making it easy. This one goes just foul. Remember having this problem before. And a strikeout for Nieto. First one of the game, first out as well. 2 on, first and third are covered. Nieto with first out. Butts up next. He is the pitcher. First one's going to be taken as a ball. She hits that one up the middle. 1 run scores, so an RBI for Butts, but also an out. So it'll be out at first, but does advance the runners. Looks like Abigail has gone to third, and Kay Lujan scores. And a quick hit is going to make for a throw to second, not in time. That is for Cohurst, who gets a single with the extra steal and an RBI to boot. And Dardone is able to get across. That is 2-0 so far for the home Jal Lady Panthers against the Lady JV squad. And that makes it 2 outs, so as we knew. First pitch goes across, and it'll be a ball for Melisone. Second one, ball as well. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. Third pitch is going to be hit and caught by the third baseman. That'll be in the hands of Bella, and that is out number 3. But not before 2 runs come across for Jal. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
All right, we are back. Thank you very much. We are at the bottom. Actually, we're at the top of the second right now. Coming up is going to be Kelsey is playing center field. Her first time up. As Jal gets ready with their defense. Kelsey up against Butts. Butts is still pitching. She's had 1 strikeout so far. And that one goes across. No indication. So ball number 1. There we go. Bit delivery again from Butts. Going to be high on that one. Ball number 2. Ball 2. 2-0 is the count. Hobbs down 2-0 so far. Top of the second though. Still plenty of time for this game. That one is fouled to the back, just above me actually, just to the left. And that will be strike number 1 for Kelsey. So 2-1 is the count for Butts. who was able to get a run to go across, but not. It was a sacrifice. First one goes across. Actually, it is still. That was a strike, so it's 2-2. Butts with delivery once again. Hit, and now this time to the left as it goes over the bullpen, or over the team of the Eagles. I'm going to say that as Jal. So 2-2 is the count still. No change. That one goes across, and full count. I was thinking for a second, I just said 2-2, but I was thinking now it's full count. So 3-2 is the count. Butts with the delivery, cross the plate, and it goes for the strike. It's out number 1 for the inning, number 2. So Butts with 2 strikeouts so far. What's coming up next is going to be Emma. She is playing first base. That one goes across, a little high for the ball. This is the 6th game for the Jal Lady Panthers. This one goes across. Actually, it's going to be hit. And foul ball just outside of first base for the foul. Emma gets her first strike. 1 out, nobody on. And 1-1 is the count for Emma. I was hoping for better cloud coverage, but it is what it is right now as this one goes. And is caught. I do believe that was by right field. I hope I got that in play. Nevertheless, though, out number 2. So 2 outs. Coming up next is going to be at the top of the order. Looks like that'll be Liz. She's already been up once. She had an infield out. Nope, that is going to be Bella. Swing and a miss on that one for Bella. Hit the ump on that one. Didn't get it there in time, but foul ball. Nevertheless, it went right of first base. So 0-2 is the count. Butts setting up for another delivery. And that is going to be a ball. No call. 1-2 is the count. I believe that is Bella anyway. Goes low. It's going to be chased down, but nobody on base, so no harm, no foul. 2-2 is the count. 2 on, nobody out. 2-0 is the score. Jal on top. Top of the second. That one goes across. It will be a ball. So full count once again for the JV squad. Butts with the delivery. Gets hit. And it gets past shortstop. So it's going to be a hit for Bella. This will be next. I think this is G who is up now, who is the pitcher. And that'll be a strike. It's hard to see that sun Kind of manipulates my vision. Nope, it's a ball. Second one, also a strike this time. It's called a strike. And that means 1-1 is the count. I had a good position, but of course the sun moved down a little bit and it's back in the eye range. And for G, that'll be ball number 2. 2-1 is the count. 1 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss on that one. Got a 2-2 count. Butts wanting to get another strikeout. She's had 2, 1 in each inning so far. Up and instead, it's going to be a hit by pitch. So that'll advance to first, and that'll advance Bella to second. Top of the order, Liz is going to come up next. So 2 on, 2 outs. Oh, yeah. And waiting for that signal she wants from her catcher, from Dardone. That one's going to be hit. Oh, and I did not have it right back. That'll be the third out. As it was once again Liz, who has not had and been able to get on base. And that is out number 3. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks for watching.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
All right, so it was 1 hit, 2 left on base, no runs and no errors. Into the top or the bottom of the first, we had 2 runs come in. I want to say nobody was left on, no errors, and it was off of 1 hit. So G is on deck, getting ready. Let's have one more. Actually, we're going to go ahead and get it started. Do apologize about the sun. I think that those clouds are not going to be as helpful as I thought they would. I hope they would be. So Zoe Molina, who is playing third base, she had a moment just a moment ago. Great play. 2-0 is the score, bottom of the second. First one's going to go across for the ball. Fast delivery on this one, as you'd expect from a Hobbs Lady Eagle. And that is also going to be the ball number 2. So 2-0 is the count. Here we go again. Quick setup is hit. It's going to be a foul ball. Being in the press box alone is kind of interesting, but yeah. 2-1 is the count. That's going to go into the outfield. Let's see if we can catch it. We'll be safe. No, it's going to be foul. So Molina coming back with 2-2 for the count. So couldn't quite get it into play. No win though. This one's going to go up the middle and be caught by G. First one out for the Lady Panthers. Charisma coming up next. Rodriguez is playing left field, or actually it'd be right field. First one goes across for the ball. Sometimes you feel like you're playing catch-up. This one, by the way, goes across and does get in range. Nope, actually I thought he said strike, but instead it was a little high for the ball. 2-1, 2-0. Now it's 2-1. Sorry about that. I was a little ahead of myself there, but strike call on that one as it goes across the in the strike zone. 2-1. That one is going to be ball 3. So is she going to chase this one, or is it going to be a strike call? Let's find out. G already set up, swing and a miss. She did have that one to give or to take, but now it is a full count. 3-2 is the count against Charisma. Swing on that one, and it'll be a foul ball. So she stays alive with full count. But I can't just do that. Full count with Charisma. Swing and a miss on that one, and it did not connect, so strike out. 2 down so far in this second. Oops. Went too far on that one. First one is going to be a strike. And that once again will be for Caden Lujan. No, actually Peyton Lujan. 0-2 is the count right now. Swung on and hit. No, actually it wasn't. So Caden will come back. And it is 0-2. Quick swing, a little low on the ball, and that will be a ball call. 1-2. Quick on that one as it goes across for the ball. 2-2. There we go. Maybe we'll just do this. Swung on and hit up the middle, and it will go to left field for a hit. So Caden on base. Caden Lujan now is going to be coming up next. So 1 on, 2 outs. Caden Lujan, who did get a score after her single. First one's going to go low for the ball. She managed to steal second, and then she managed to get a third base off a hit and got in off the sacrifice from Butts. Swung on and missed. Strike number 1. Let's see. There we go. I hit that a little bit, but back to it. Again, count is 1-1. That one goes across. Will be a ball. Two and 1 is the count right now. G again with the delivery. Low. And it's going to escape. That will advance the runner. That'll be Peyton Lujan to second. Off a wild pitch. So runner in scoring position at second. 2 outs. And it is going to be 3-1 once again for Caden. A little high on that one as she gets the walk. So we got a runner on. First and second. Dardone coming up next. The catcher, she was also able to score. She was the second runner to score in this game so far in the first. And that was off of Cohurst. So G getting lined up. The first one goes across for the ball. 1-0 is the count. G up again. Couldn't find the zone on that one, just a little low for the umps liking. 0-2, or 2-0. Trying to remember that as well. 2-0 is the count. 2 on, 2 out. That one does go to cross, and it does make it into the zone for the first strike. 2-1 is the count. Still 2 on. As that one goes into center field, gets past the center fielder. Looks like one is going to score. And it'll be a triple on that one for Dardone. So a 2 RBI triple for Dardone. 4-0 is the score. Nieto coming up next to bat. Already hits it. Goes into the second baseman, and I believe she is safe. So Butts is up next. She had a sack out. So Lujan, Peyton Lujan, and Caden Lujan scored just moments ago. And I do believe Dardone just scored on that one as well, off of the RBI from Nieto. Speaking of which, Butts goes ahead and gets a single as well, advances the runner. That'll be Nieto all the way to third. So they are hitting right now for Jal. Coming up next is going to be Cohurst. She had a hit, RBI as well, so she can get another RBI as it is first and third covered right now with, I believe, no outs. Nope, 2 outs. That's right, still 2 outs. Looks like we're going to get a pinch runner. I mean, it'll be Kylie Campos. So let's see. So that is going to be number 6. Who's going to be taken first? Actually, that's going to be for Butts. That's right. So a moment as we get back into it. Sun is definitely blinding. Of course, you know that. First one's going to be a strike, and that'll be for Cohurst. Hit, and will be out once again as it went first time, second time as well for Melisone. Actually, it was Cohurst this time who gets it out at third. But not before the damage is done, and it is now 5-0, top of the third. We'll be back in a moment as we continue the coverage right here. Hobbs JV squad versus Jal. I'll be back in a moment.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
3 hits, 3 runs, 2 left on base, and no errors. We're at the top of the third, and it is Stena who's going to be coming up next, or should be anyway, for the Hobbs Lady Eagles of the JV squad. There we go. Top of the third, 5-0. Hobbs in the hole, Jal in the lead. First of 2. We are underway, top of the third. Here's the first pitch of the third. Swing and, oh, no swing, but will be a called strike on that one. Sometimes the umps give a little extra drama pause, and that's what happened there. 0-1 is the count. Steno with the bat in her hand, trying to make something happen. Looked on it, and it was a little high for the ball call. Butts on the mound still. Lets this one go, and it's going to be a hit. That'll be going to, can't tell if that's first or not, but nevertheless, though, it is mishandled. Yep, Melisone mishandled that. There's an error right there. And that'll be player on first. That'll be Stena. So 1 on. Another hit. And that, nope, actually it'll be caught. That'll be by the shortstop for the first out. So out number 1. 1 on, 1 out, top of the third. That was again for Ruby. We got the first out so far. Stolen base and was successful for Stena. So got on with an error, is on second base right now. Has the count of 0-1. Now strike number 2, 0-2. 0-2, 1 on at second. 2-1 out. That'll keep the runner at bay until Bailey's safe at first. Going to go ahead and lose her footing as she gets caught in a rundown now and will be out. So tried to steal, ended up getting out. That's the second out. It's still a single though. So 1 on still on second base, I believe. I think she advanced to second. Nope, she advanced all the way to third. A moment break, injury. She was a little shaken up, but I think she's all right now. Calissa. No, actually, that's Abby. Calissa was the one, I believe, that got the hit. But now she's at third. So, catcher once again up to bat. Did have a hit the last time. And that will be a swing and a foul ball. Oh, 1-1 is the count. Oh, that'd be nice. Five nothing is the score once again. Tried to get the score to be 5-1, but got caught stealing at home, and that was the out number 2. Count is at 0-2 for Abby. Butts with another delivery. He swung on and hit up the middle to center field. And that'll be good for a single. So Abby with her single again. Kelsing up next, and she struck out in her last at bat. She was the last strikeout, I believe, for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. First one's going to be the ball call. Second one going to be a strike, so I don't have to worry about that. 1-1. 2 outs, 2 on. Actually, nope, 1 on because 1 did score on that one. So RBI. And then we have a 5-1 score. This one's delivered by Butts. Can be swung on and missed for strike number 2. 1-2 is the count for Kelsey. And with 1 on second base in scoring position, Butts is going to try to deliver the third strike and get out of the inning. First one goes across. Actually, not the first one. That one goes across and will be all tied up at 2. 2 all on the count. 2-2 count. 1 on, 2 outs. Top of the third. That one goes across a little high. Ball 3. Full count once again. Looking at the call is Butts. John with the delivery. It's going to be hit up high and to the left. Shortstop is going to get that one underneath it, camped underneath there, and was able to get it for the third out. But now before some damage was done and gets 1 run in, let's see. I do believe that was 1 error, 1 hit, 1 run, and 1 left on base. So 1-1-1-1. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
We are proud of our sponsors, and we're glad that they're with us. Otherwise, we will not be able to put these on the air. Looks like Melisson is going to be coming up here. First baseman for the Jal Panthers going to be on first on the batting first in this third inning. As G delivers it across for a called strike. So Artie with the count. Another quick delivery from G. Makes it an even 1-1 in this bottom of the third inning. There. Except the glare. Trying to find a place where there's no glare. That goes outfield all the way to center. That was handled by Kelsey. So it'll be first hit for Melisson. So Melina coming up next. She had a fly out to right, I believe. First pitch is going to be a strike. So I can keep that. 0-1 is the count for Melina. Already have 1 on for Melisson. Or Malicon. I mean, I know I've heard them both ways. 2 now. 2 strikes. 0-2 is the count. G pitching pretty well, although down by 4. as that one gets into the left or center field once again. And will be 2 on as Molina able to get Melisone to second. So 2 on, no outs, G on, and that pitch goes across for a ball for Charisma. Be a while before the sun goes down still. That one goes for a foul off to the left. One and one is the count. You might have been able to see that one. G again with the delivery. Goes across, no call, ball for Charisma. So 2 and 1 is the count. 2 on, no outs. G, a little low, but swing on, and that'll be strike number 2 for Charisma. So she's got the count at 2 and 2. Pitcher's choice on this one. Goes low. Now we have a full count. G already setting up and it delivers. Low ball. Ball 3 or 4. So it'll be walk number 2. As it gets Melisone to third and Molina to second. Peyton Lujan coming up next. She was able to score in the second inning off a wild pitch. She got a wild pitch, was able to advance. She didn't score off the wild pitch. First one is going to be a ball. First ball is a ball. And that probably is going to be the, foul. So foul back. Once clear, there we go. 1 and 1. There you are. Simple as that. G with delivery. Goes low, bounces actually, and it's going to be a ball call. So 2 and 1 is the count. Base is loaded. Peyton hits it. It's going to go just foul on the left-hand side. So nice, but probably would have been caught anyway if it would have been hit fair to say. But it is bases loaded. 2 and 2 is the count. And it actually is 5-3 for the score. 1 run comes across. 1 is out on a fielder's choice. So Melisone is able to get across. And I will fix the score now. There we go. First one goes across for Caden Lujan as a strike. She has been on base and scored twice so far in this game, third inning. Goes across for the ball. So 1 out, 2 on. And that is going to be called a ball. Wait, actually, yeah, ball, I guess. So no, actually I had 1 and 1. All right, so 1 and 1 for Caden Lujan. Swung on and missed. All right, so she did swing out, so she struck out. So 2 out, 2 on. Abigail Dardone coming up next. First one is already in for the ball. Dardone also has scored twice in this game. Going to be a hit. Is that going to go all the way? Nope. Ooh, as they hit each other. That's going to be bad. We're going to have a timeout for the injury on that one as the two outfielders collided trying to get the ball. Apparently nobody called that one, and we're going to get a stoppage of time. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage. And it's all happening right here.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and
Looks like we're going to be okay on the players. I didn't see if they left or not, but definitely had a nice little collision, unfortunate collision. Nieto up next. First one's going to be taken as a ball. This pitcher, once again, doesn't mess around with the warm-up. She just gets up there and goes. Speaking of which, there it is. Swing and a miss on that one, strike. 1-1 is the count. Score is now 8. Oh, they went back to 1. All right. Dribbler on that one as it goes to first. Be in time. And sorry, I couldn't get it back in time. Let's see. That looks like it was an out at home. Oh, I see. All right. So that is the end of the inning, bottom of the fourth, or top of the fourth now. As we get into it, Peyton Lujan, I believe that was, Molina was the one that was able to score, but Rodriguez was the one that was caught for the third out. In any case, it is now top of the fourth. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
All right, we are back. Thank you very much for being here on this sunny day, and it looks like it is going to be the clouds are going to part way and not give me any kind of luxury as far as coverage. So I'm going to try something real quick. Maybe it'll work, maybe not. I don't know, but we're going to find out here. Window's not going to move now, is it? Yeah.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
I'm going to try to see if this works out better for us as get a little bit of that glare off of the camera. First one's going to be hit deep, and it's going to go to center. She's going to get a double out of it. And that'll be for Emma. So nice little double there to get things started for Hobbs at the top of the fourth. So at the top of the fourth right now, score is now 8-4. Sorry for the inaccurate scoreboard. Trying to see if I can deal with this bright sun while getting some coverage of some softball. That was going to be a swing and a miss for Bella. So strike a 0-1 is the count for Bella. 1 on, no outs. Got a runner at second. It's going to be hit high over my head, and I didn't hear it. There it is. Strike number 2. At least that makes it easier for the scoreboard. 8-4 is this. Sorry, 8. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. 8-1 is the score. I'm looking at the inning. Oops. And then trying to fix it makes it even worse. Come on. While this is going on, I'm trying to fix this, and Bella is on a first with a hit. So let's see. Did that advance the runner? It kind of looks like it did, and it did. So she got an RBI out of that as well. As Emma was able to go all the way from second to advance and get 2. First one from Butts here in just a moment. Oh, and there's a steal. So yeah, it's 1 strike for G and a steal for Bella. Strike number 2. 0-2 is the count for the pitcher. Comes from Butts. Going to go low for ball number 1. So 1-2 is the count. With the pitch, and it'll be fouled back. No change in the count. 1-2 is what it is. That either. Butts delivering 1-2 for the count. 1 on at second after stealing. Swung on and missed. That'll be strike number 3. G is down again, and that'll be another strikeout for Butts. First out of the inning so far. Yeah, still. Got to be right on the money. Already hit, and will be out. That's 4-3 looks like for Liz. So out number 2. But that did advance the runner. That is Bella is in scoring position at third. So 1 on, 2 outs. Coming up next, Stina. And that goes across for, looks like that was a ball. And it is. Stina once again as Butts delivers, crossed for the strike. Oh, she's not going to turn around. All right, so 1-1 is the count right now. Butts with the delivery. Goes across and wild pitch, but will not score anybody. As she is third is Bella. That will be a ball call. Count is at 2-1. Actually, no, that was called a strike. And now I think we've got the ball call. So 2-2 is the call for Stena. 8-2 is the score. A 6-run lead for Jal and Lady Panthers at home. Top of the fourth. That one gets hit. Into the outfield. Center fielder has it. But not before an RBI single for Stena. As Bella is able to get across. So it is now 8-3. Coming up next is going to be Ruby. Ruby is playing at shortstop. First ball gets across as a ball. Back to the action. There we go. Swung on and deflected back. Of course, that is going to be a foul ball. 1-1 is the call. 2 outs, though. Already 1 scored. Actually, it's going to be 2 have scored so far in this inning. Still have 1 on. That one gets crossed for the ball. So the count now at 2-1. Butts with the delivery. Going to get it across. Swung on and going to be hit. And that is going to be safe as it goes to just shallow outfield. Just over to right. Being played today by Charisma. So Stena is at third right now and first. So it's first and third, 2 on. 2 outs. Coming up next, Kalissa. She had a score in the last inning. First one's going to go across, called strike. But still on the mound in the top of the fourth. Waiting a moment. Once again, we have runners at second and third. That one fouled. Calissa's going to be at 0-2. So a stolen base for Ruby gets her to second. So 2 on, 2 outs. Top of the fourth. Kalissa trying to get something going. Did score with a single in the last at-bat. Swung on and missed. Strike number 3, and that'll be out number 3 as well. Be back in a moment as we continue the coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks for watching.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Welcome back. As you can see, there's a bit of a difference in the picture, but that's because I'm trying to fight the sun's glare. And this seems to be the best way to do it so far. Butts is going to be up first as we are in the bottom of the fourth. 8-4 is the score. Actually, sorry, 8-3. I keep looking at the inning and not the score, so I will get that right from now on. 8-3 is the score as we're about to get into the bottom of the fourth. Once again, Jonna Butts coming up to bat first. She was able to get a single last time. She has not scored yet, but she did get an RBI off the sacrifice from the first. So Butts is going to be starting it off. First one already across for G. And that is going to be called a ball. Count it 1-0 for Butts. Nobody on. That one's going to be hit high to the sun and will be caught, looks like. That'll be out. It was a foul ball, but it's still caught for the first out. She was able to track that one down pretty fast, though. It did have a nice little arc, but didn't drop fast enough before it hit the ground. Already up, and first swing is going to be by Cohurst. Going to swing on and miss that one. That'll be a strike off the foul. And G back with the ball. Here we go, delivering. Gets it across. That'll be a ball. So 1-1 is the call for Cohurst. Actually, no, that was a strike. But she hits that one and it goes foul. So 0-2 the count. She fouls that one out. Now it stays the same. There we go, setting up. As soon as she gets in the box, she did. Cohurst there. And delivers G for a ball. G once again making very little time between pitches. As soon as the batter gets in the box, she is ready to go, and there she goes. Swung on and hit in the outfield. And I do believe that was caught. Yes, indeed, for out number 2. That was center fielder. Center fielder is Kelsey. 2 up, 2 down. Melisone up next. She gets that first one already delivered in for strike. Second delivery, a little low, and that'll be a ball. It's easy. It's nice when they're easy like that. You know, it's when it's dribbling across the ground, you know it's going to be a ball. Should be anyway. 1-1 is the count. 5-run lead for Jal. That one goes across as a ball. 2-1 is the count. In baseball, Hobbs beat Oregon Mountain today, 2-0. That one goes across, and I thought he said strike, but I don't see it yet. Trying to keep, there it is. No, that's a ball. So 2-1 is the count. Actually, nope, that was a strike. Feels like I'm trying to play catch up here. Let's see. We've got nobody on, 2 outs. That's right. 2-2, and here's the pitch. Swung on and hit. That is going to go to center field for the single. So Melisone once again is able to get it out there for a single. Coming up, Molina. Molina had a fielder's choice, got on and scored. Speaking of which, this one's going to go right to shortstop. It'll be an easy 6-5. Or no, wait, it's not 6-5. 4-6. For out number 3. So on that one, 1 left on, 1 hit, no errors, and no runs come across. 8-3 is the score. 5-run lead for the Jal Panthers as we head into the top of the 5th. Be back in a moment right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
All right, back to action we are, as it is Abby coming up first, the top of the 5th. She's had an RBI already. She also flew out to third base for us, infield out in the first. First pitch from Butts, going to go across, and a foul. Going to be strike number 1. So top of the 5th we are, and first batter up. Abby on right now. Second pitch, swung on, hit, and strike number 2. So she's making contact. She's just not able to get in front of that pitch. And we have a count of 0-2 for Abby. 8-3 is the score. Jal unable to score in the last inning. That one goes across for the ball. Abby now at 1-2. Second one coming up. Swung on and fouled back. So no change on the count. As her teammate says, wrong way, you got to get it up front, not back. I agree. 1-2 is the count. Hits, dribbles, and that could be taken care of by Butts. Nope, instead she does get it first in time. Nice little dribbler right there. It probably was an accidental hit, but nevertheless so does count as a single. So Abby gets on. No outs, 1 on. Kelsey up next. Struck out in the second and flew out in the third. First one is going to be crossed and no call. Ball is what it will be. 1-0 in the 5th, top of the 5th. Butts with the delivery here in just a second. There we go. I'm going to get that across. Hit and towards me for the foul ball. 1-1 is the call. Here we are in Jal, New Mexico, as game number 6 for the Jal squad, facing this JV Eagles team of Hobbs. Butts with the delivery. Going to be swung on. And a foul, no count change in the count. Actually, it could be, yep, it is going to be 1-2 now for Emma. No, sorry, Kelsey. Emma is next. Swung on, and she's going to go ahead and get the third call strike. Nope, she's not going to make it in time. So a strikeout for Kelsey. Gets the first out of the inning for Hobbs. So 1 on, 1 out. Coming up next is going to be Emma. And there is a ump who is coming out, talking. Lujan, Coach Lujan also out there. 2 outs, 5-run lead for Jal. Not sure we got the second out from. Let's see. Oh, may have been a tag out. All right, so I don't see Abby out there anymore. First pitch is going to be a ball. That'll be to Emma. So 1-0 is the count. Butts going to be delivering the ball. Gets it across. No call. Ball number 2. 2-0 is the count. Thanks again for being here with us. Butts a little slower in delivery, but not by much compared to G. Gets that one across. Thought it was going to be a strike, but instead a little low, or a little outside anyway, for ball number 3. 3-0. And now Butts gets a hit on that one, goes to the right field or left field, and that will be a hit for Emma. Bella coming up next. As there is a timeout on the field, they're going to talk to Jana. Let's see if they're going to take the ball out or just find out what's going on with her, trying to get her confidence enough to get her through the inning. We're in the 5th inning. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Lujan going to stick with Butts. I had a feeling he would. He usually has very good confidence with her, as Bella is up now. And is going to hit that one to shortstop for an out at second. And that's all they needed was 1 out. So the fielder's choice. And that is out number 3. So a good timeout call. 8-3 is the score. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be back in just a moment right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
So, nobody left on, 1 hit, or actually 2 hits. No runs come across and no errors. We're in the bottom of the 5th, and Jal still with the lead, 8-3. So far, it has been every inning except for the last inning was how Jal scored. Did not score in the last inning, but they also had 4 up and down. They only had 1 hit in that last at bat, or last inning. So the 4th. So we're in the 5th inning. Charisma is coming up here, and we'll be batting. Once again, G, who is quick on the draw. There she goes, and foul as it goes backwards. We're able to get ahead of the pitch on that one for Charisma. But still just 1 pitch so far. Back in the batter's box is Charisma on the right-hand side. Batting left, swung on and missed. That'd be actually, nope, foul. Either way, strike 2. Continuing to get that sun and no support of the clouds. That one goes high for the ball. Ball number 1. 1-2 is the count. And it's nice spring-like day here in March, right? G with another delivery. Hit on and foul to the left. Not able to get that one, so count remains 1-2. Appreciate you being here. You could be anywhere on this Tuesday, and glad you're here. You can also, of course, watch this anytime you want to, day or night, worldwide. That one goes across as a ball. 2-2 is the score, or count. First coverage of Jal. This is their 6th game, though, as that one goes across. Looks like it'll be a ball again, so full count for Charisma. She was able to get on and was out at home trying to get there. Unfortunately. Charisma does hit the ball to third. She legs it out, and she is safe at first. So a hit for her. So nobody out, one on. And we've got Peyton Lujan, bottom of the order right now. So I think she struck out last. I can't remember exactly what happened, but nope, she didn't strike out. First one, though, goes for the ball. Was he going to cross? And a ball call. Another no call from the up. 2-0 is the count. 1 on, no outs. 5-run lead for Jal in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes G. Hit and foul. Immediately went to her left. So foul ball will be first strike. 2-1 is the count. She was able to score in the 2nd inning. Hit, and it goes right back to G. Throws it to first. And that'll be at 1-3. And that will get the runner all the way to third. That is Rodriguez. As Charisma gets there, and Caden Lujan will be coming up to bat. Already hit and gets a single and an RBI single to boot. As it is going to be Charisma who gets back that run right there. So quickly, G with another delivery, and it's hit quickly by Caden Lujan for her first for a single. And a foul ball to the right for Dardone. Nine to 3 is the score, bottom of the 5th. I think we're scheduled for 7 on this one. As it is once again Dardone with the at-bat. She got last time she was up. She got on by an error. She's been on all 3 times. She did score in the first 2 innings. Swung on and foul. That goes towards the team. Luckily didn't hit anybody. So the foul will be a strike. So I believe that is a count of 0-2. Swung on as that is going to go foul, I believe. Yes, indeed, as the runner has to go back. Of course, that is going to be Peyton Lujan. Actually, no, it'll be Caden Lujan, sorry. And the count stays at 0-2. Hit on again. This one's going to be high and caught for the shortstop. And that'll be out number 2. So Marine Nieto once again out there. Last time at bat, she had a single. First one already delivered. Going to be a low ball and steal for Caden Lujan. As that one is going to be, I think it's going to be a ball. Marin Nieto. Foul. So 1-1 is the call right now. And G still throwing them quick. Nieto getting set. Throw here and a swing on. It's going to be caught by the catcher, by the pitcher, I mean. G with it right to her. And out number 3. But now before we can get one run to come in off of, I believe it was 2 hits. So RBI 1, 2 hits, 1 left on base, no errors, and 1 run once again. We're going to go to the top of the 6th. A 6-run lead for the Jal Panthers. Be back in a moment right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
All right, we have the pitcher once again, the 8th grader, or not the 8th grader, but the number 8, G, out there to bat. And butts with the delivery. First one's going to be swung on and missed, strike 1. Top of the 6th we are in right now. Well, that's right. She was in the 4th inning last time. She was up. She struck out. Speaking of which, that is a strike. And the count now 0-2. But's getting ready as she delivers. Swung on and missed. For a second, maybe I thought it was a foul ball, but instead goes down as the 2nd strikeout for her in the game. She was also hit by pitch in the 2nd inning, so hasn't been able to get a hit yet. Oh, and I did that again. I'm sorry about that. First out. Coming up to bat, going around is Liz. She's playing right field. 0 for 2 at bat. Butts delivering that one across, and that will be the ball. So top of the 6th. I know it says bottom of the 6th, but I'm going to go ahead and with top of the 6th. And that one goes across. Ball. 0-2 for the right fielder, Liz. Actually, it says 2-1, so we're going to go with that. Goes across. Ball number 3. Butts back again. Going to deliver. Swung on and hit. Into outfield to the right. And will be caught. That is out number 2. Gotta remember how to score these things now. Two outs and top of the 6th. Coming up next is going to be Stena. Still doesn't want to turn around. First one is a strike. ball on that one. So 1-1 is the count for Stena. And back to it once again, delivery. Here we go, crossed. Gets a hit up the middle to center field. She's going to get that to stay alive. Stena on. This is her third time actually that she's been on. She struck out in the first. So a hit for her. Back to it is Ruby, number 10. That's the shortstop. And a steal for Stena. I do believe that's her second steal of the game. Actually, I think that's in. Oh, no, we already have 2 outs. Let's see. All right, she's at third now. So 2 steals in a row gets her in scoring position. First one goes across for the ball. 1-0 is the count. 2 outs. 1 on at third. Swung on and hit. And it's going to be trapped by the shortstop. But a single for Ruby is also going to get her an RBI as well. She's able to score Stena from third. 9-4 is the score. Already got players moving around as that was a ball for Calissa. Nine to 4 once again, top of the 6th. Swung on and missed. Calissa now with a 1-1 count. Second game after this one, doubleheader on the way. But right now, 9-4 is the score, top of the 6th. Goes across. Trying to catch the runner stealing. Did not. Ruby stayed at first. And the count goes to 1-2. Oh, and I've got to move that back. Swung on and fouled, so the count stays at 1-2. Trying to cover everything, and sometimes you forget these things, especially with the sun being right there in the way. I'm hoping the glare won't be as bad. I don't think it's too bad with the window. Hopefully by the second game, the sun will be down since the clouds are not doing their job. Let's see, pitch and also foul. So the count stays at 1-2. But once again, 1 on. First base is covered by Ruby. 2 outs. Delivery from Butts. And it'll be low. But Ruby will get the steal, nevertheless. Calissa still at bat. Oh, it's now full count, 3-2. Jonna Butts with the delivery. I'm going to go high on that one, and that's a walk. I think that's her first one, but nevertheless, though, it will be a walk to get her on first. So first and second covered. 2 outs. Abby coming up next. Has not scored in this game. Now we have a conference around between home and third base by the umps. It looks like that was called foul. So yes. So coming back to bat is going to be Calissa. I thought that was going to be a walk. Nevertheless, though, I guess it was called a foul. So she's got it on at 2-2. Swung on and hit deep. And will be caught for out number 3. Strange, but nevertheless, there we go. Out number 3 as it was caught by the center fielder. That is going to be Peyton Lujan. So gets us out of that inning. Going to the bottom of the 6th. We are with a 9-4 score. Be back in just a moment as we continue coverage all right here on the Jal Panther Network.
The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
All right, for the second time in a row, it'll be Jonna Butts coming up to bat and G already out there. A little high on that first delivery, and Butts had to duck on that one, but nevertheless, so ball number 1. G with a second delivery, hit, and that'll go. Actually, that was a birdie. I thought it was a strange flight of that ball, but instead goes over to left field for the catch and the out. Unfortunately, out number 1 for Jal. It's following what I thought was a ball, but instead it was a bird. Gohurst coming up next. Already swung on, and nope, no swing, but ball number 1. So nobody on, 1 out. And second pitch from G already here. Low, ball 2. This is bottom of the 6th. 5-run lead. G up again, hits, and that'll be caught by second base. Second baseman for this is going to be Emma. She was able to just reach back and catch it for the out, number 2. Melisone now, as G is already winding up, delivering. And watch that one as it went across for the strike. Second one swung on and should be a strike number 2. And it is. 0-2 is the count. Here we go, another throw, and this time a little low for the ball. So 1-2 is the count right now as we are in the 6th. 2 out though, nobody on. And again, another ball for Melisone. 2-all is the count. Already stepped into the box. Here we go with the pitch and swung on. It's going to be right back to the pitcher. G is going to throw it over to first in time. Plenty of time, as it's going to be a 1-3 for the third out. So 3 up and 3 down. First time that has happened for this Eagles squad. We'll be back in just a moment. There was no hits, no runs, no errors, nobody on base. Be back in a moment as we get to the top of the 7th. And Hobbs do or die for this first game. Be back in a moment.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Top of the seventh, we've got Abby going out there to bat first. Kelsey is on deck for the Lady Eagles, the JV squad, that is. Thank you very much once again for being here. As we're about to get underway, top of the seventh once again, 9-4 is the score. You know, I love to rhyme, and 4 always rhymes with score. As you may or may not be able to see with the sun the way it is, that's the first pitch, goes low, and it's going to go across for the ball. Abby has not been able to score, and so she would like to do so this time around. She was out last time at first. When delivered, swung on, and you can see it go towards me. It was too low for the catcher to get. Of course, that is going to be Dardone. She tried to get it, but just wasn't able to get underneath it, so it'll be a foul. 1-1. But still out there, pitching. As I've seen her before, she's very good, very athletic, and she has the endurance to be able to go 7. Swung on that one and missed for the strike, as it was a foul. Or maybe, either way. Actually, we already have a out, so hit, and let's see. Oh, that's now it's an out, as she couldn't make it to first in time. Maybe it was a drop strike. Either way. Kelsey up now. That one goes across for a strike call. That's the only bad thing sometimes about being inside. Can't quite see everything that's going on, or you definitely don't hear anything going on. Second pitch, a second pitch, and that'll be into the outfield as it goes. The very lazy looper, and almost an error in fielding, as Kelsey thought about going to second, but instead goes back to first with that blooper hit over there to the third base. So 1 on, 1 out. Coming up next to bat is going to be Emma. Emma with a swing and a hit, but a foul ball as it goes back behind her. 0-1 the count. 1 on, 1 out. 9-4 is the score once again. Another delivery from Butts, a little high on that one, as stolen base. Does get there. So Kelsey with the stolen base. But that is a strike for Emma. Strike number 2. Butts going to deliver the ball. 0-2. Gets it across. Hit. And let's see. Where'd it go? Looks like that'll be a triple on that one for Emma, and an RBI triple as well. She was able to get it all the way to center field to the wall, it looked like. Now we have another score for Hobbs. 9-5. So 4 more, and it'll tie the game, and if that's the case, then Jal will have to bat again. We're not there yet. Bella batting as she hits this one all the way back to the pitcher, and she throws it to first. A throwing error on that one is going to happen. And that'll get her to second. As it gets another run in. Now it's 3-run difference with G on. Last 2 at bats, though, were strikeouts. Now it's going to go back for a foul. One on and 1 out. So it looks like she just got 2. Yep, that's. Oh, Bella, that's right. With the delivery from swung and fouled once again by G. We have a count of 1 and 2. So 1 and 2. Butts with the delivery over to G up high, and will be ball number 2. 2 and 2 is the count. Another delivery from Butts. Swung on and miss. Strike number 3, and that'll be the out. Number 2. So 1 on at second. Still in scoring position. 2 outs. Coming up top of the order will be Liz. And she wants to get an RBI, as she has not been able to get on base. First one's going to go across. Looks like that might have been a ball. It is. Butts with delivery. It's going to be delivered to shallow infield, and it'll be caught. That'll be by the second baseman, and that'll be out number 3. Of course, that was 2, Nieto. And that should be the game. 9-6 is the score we've got right now. Yes, indeed. We are going to go ahead and take a break. Be back in just a moment. We'll tell you all about what happened during this game and the next one to follow right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks for watching.
The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
All right, we've got the final score, 9-6, and what happened was Hobbs was scoreless until the 3rd inning. That was when they got their first run, but meanwhile, Jal scored 2 in the second, 3 in the, 1, try that again, numbers, right? 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the third, were goose-egged in the 4th, while Hobbs was able to get 2 runs to come across in that 4th inning. 5th inning saw Hobbs go goose-egg, and it was 1 run coming in for the Jal Lady Panthers. 6th inning showed 1 run for Hobbs, no runs for Jal, and it did not have to bat after that since they had the lead. 2 runs come in for Hobbs, and that's how we get our final score of 9-6. fixing my numbers. Again, kind of hoping that we'll get some relief from the sun for this second game. But nevertheless, though, let's go ahead and take a break. Be back in just a moment as we continue coverage live right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks again for watching.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Let's get you some numbers while we can. It was 14 hits for Hobbs, 6 runs, and 4 errors for them. Also 4 errors for Jal and the Panthers as well. But they had 9 hits and 9 runs, so pretty efficient, even though they did leave a couple on base. Top performers for Jal. Cade Lujan had 2 hits, 1 RBI, and Butts pitched 7 innings, had 3 earned ER, and racked up a total of 7 Ks. That's 7 strikeouts for her. Jal ended up a .290 batting average, .333 on base percentage, 3 stolen bases. Had a earned average of 3, as I said, with a fielding percentage of .875. 9 hits, 9 runs, 5 batted in, so 5 RBIs. Slugging percentage was at .355 and had 1 triple. And let's see if I can remember who did that one. That was Molina. So the triple went to Molina. So first game good for the Jal Panthers. It is in the books once again against the Hobbs Lady Eagles, the JV squad. And 9-6, last time I heard, they're still winless for the Hobbs Lady Eagles squad. Let's take another break. Be back in a moment. Thank our sponsors, without whom, of course, we would not be able to put these on, especially on the internet, for everyone to see. Watch the sun as we get back here in just a moment for more fun.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in, backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue. Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics. Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
The Woolworth Community
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Let's go ahead and get you. I know, as soon as I started talking, I needed to clear my throat. Sorry about that. So let's go ahead and get you the lineup for the Hobbs Lady Eagles of the JV squad. Starting off with, let's go for the lineup for the batting first. Liz Gonzalez is going to be playing catcher, and she'll be batting first. Followed by Stina Philibert, and she is going to be in left field. Ruby Garcia is going to be playing shortstop, and she'll be batting third. Kalissa Mata, who is, I believe last time this is pretty much the same as last time too. Kalissa did bat fourth. And this time around, she'll be playing at first base. Bella Segala is going to be pitching. So number 13, Bella, is pitching. Kelsey Nevarez is going to be in center field. It'll be Aubrey Montez at second base. Amaris Pineda is at right field, and Katie Serena is going to be at third base. Third base. So that'll be the starting lineup. Of course, once again, the batting order, and Bella is going to be pitching for the Hobbs Lady Eagles of the JV squad. Back in a moment as we continue coverage. It's all happening right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks again for watching.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
I have a feeling that we're going to be starting before the sun goes down. It'll be about around 25 more minutes. Let's see what the official sunset is set for on the app. I can get there in time. There we go. 7:07, so a little more than, or just under 30 minutes to go. Although it should be below just enough in about 25 minutes, I'm hoping anyway. But I have a feeling that we're going to see the ball game start before that happens. So I do apologize about the camera once again. As soon as that happens, I will get the window open and we'll be able to see a whole lot better as Jal takes on Hobbs once again on this second game for the doubleheader. Maybe I'll get it, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well. Excuse me. Yeah, that's not. Oh, gotta get up.
The Woolworth Community
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
As you can see, the sun is getting blocked a little more by the clouds, so I'm going to go ahead, open up the window, and hope for the best on this one. Be back in a moment with more coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember.
The Woolworth
East
Community
Kansas
Library
Avenue.
is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
It appears that Lujan will be, of course I got to be more specific, there are two at least on the field for the Lady Panthers. It'll be Peyton Lujan going to be pitching for the squad as she gets warmed up. And we shall have the rest of the lineup here soon. We've got a meeting of the coaches and the umps, getting the lineups ready or in. As well. So let's pause for a moment as the teams are still getting ready for the doubleheader, second game of the doubleheader. And the sun at least looks like for the moment is going to be calmer. I can see my phone now, so at least that helps a lot. But we'll be back in a moment, and we're going to see what happens as we get to the second game going here in just a moment in Jal on the Jal Panther Network.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
94 degrees was the high for today, just in case you wanted to know about that. 88 is the current temperature right now. And once again, as you can see, the sun giving a nice little effect for the sunset. But hopefully we'll be all right enough to be able to get through this without having to worry about being blinded like we were in the first game. So far, I know Peyton Lujan is going to be pitching for the Jal Panthers.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
All right, we are back. We do have a lineup finally for the girls. Let's go ahead and get down with the batting order. Actually, it's going to be, let's do the outfield, or infield and outfield. Starting, Jonna Butts is actually going to be pitching, so it'll be her once again for the doubleheader. Not Peyton Lujan like I thought it might be, but, I was only guessing. Second base, our first, catcher is going to be Caden Lujan. The first baseman is going to be played by Navarrete. Wait, sorry, it'll be Melisone. Let's see, second base is going to be by Nieto, followed by Zoe Milano at third. Shortstop is going to be Albie, and that is, of course, Abigail Dardone. We're going to have left field by Navarrete. Center field is going to be covered by Peyton Lujan. And right field is going to be taken over by Charisma once again. So we're getting underway for this second game. Just a little more warm-ups for Miss Butts. Or is it Mrs.? Nevertheless. So 9-6 was the score for the first game. And now we're about to get into the second game. Everybody's lineups, the lineups are ready. Everybody's warmed up, and we are ready to go, looks like. As the extra ball is taken off. Gonna get another wind up, warm up. And here we go. First one up is going to be Liz Gonzalez. She is playing catcher. Followed by Stena Philibert, who is at left field today for this game. That is so much better, right? I mean, you got to admit, the picture is so much better when the sun is not glaring in your face. Or glaring in this case. Thanks again for being with us on this Tuesday pre-evening, as some would say, for those that want to catch up. First one is low for ball one. We are underway for the second game. Thank our lucky stars, the Clouds are doing what they're supposed to do for the most part. Butts on deck, or on the mound. That is going to be struck and foul. She ran for a second, but there was no way she could advance that one as it went foul. 1-1 is the count for Liz. Gonzalez struggled at the bat in the first game. Let's see what she does in the second. Hits that one, also foul. And the count will go to 1-2. I was hoping I could be able to open this window before the game started, and that's what happened. There we go. I can also see the pitcher, so that way I know it's got the pitcher and the batter. And I will try to keep that way always. Struck out. First one of the game. Of course, not the first one for Jonna Butts. So one down. Coming up next is going to be Philibert. She had some success as the first one goes across for a ball. I believe. Yep, seems like it anyway. Or maybe there was no pitch. Maybe I was just imagining things. First one goes across, and it'll be hit for a foul. That's definitely going to be strike. So nobody on, one out. Top of the first, second game for this doubleheader. And Butts once again pitching. Swung on and hit, but fouled once again. 0-2 is the count. Thank you much for being here. My name is Ron. For those who are unfamiliar with me, and I will be covering Jal sports throughout the baseball softball season. Also do some other things as well, like Eunice on Thursday. But right now that one went across, no call, and it will be a ball. Just missed that strike zone. One and two, and the delivery comes. That one down the pike for a strike. It'll be strike number 2 in the game, and out number 2 as well. So Jonna filling her out so far in the first. Coming up next, going to be Ruby Garcia. Garcia had a pretty good game. She did get on, but she did not. She had an RBI in the 6th, but could not score in that game. First one is a ball. Back to it. Delivered and hit. Going to be foul just away from third base. Of course, that is being played by Zoe Molina. And so, strike number 1. Nobody on, 2 outs, and a possible 3 up, 3 down, but that's what Hobbs is trying to avoid. Garcia at bat, shortstop, low and outside, ball number 2. Two and 1 is the count for Zoe. I think that's somebody else. They've got Ruby. Ruby, 2 and 0. Or, sorry, 2 and 1. That one goes across. Oh, that was, yeah. All at 2 now, tied up. 2-2. 2 outs. Another delivery from Butts. Swing on early, and that will be strikeout number 3. 3 up, 3 down for Jonna. And we're going to go into the bottom of the first. Tied at 0. We'll be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks again for watching.
The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Pitching for the Lady Eagles is going to be number 13, Bella Segala. And first up to bat will be Caden Lujan. She is at catcher. So once again, for the outfield, it's for. Oh wait, let me see. So pitcher is covered. Let's see second. Keep saying second, but it's catcher. Liz Gonzalez is a catcher. Calissa Mata is going to be first base. Second base is going to be covered by Aubrey Montez. It'll also be second base done by, that's Aubrey Montez, second base. Third base is going to be Katie Serna. And then shortstop is going to be Ruby Garcia. It'll be the outfield will be Stena Philpert at left field. Center field is Kelsey Navarez, and right field will be Pinea. So first one up as we get into it for the batting order will be Caden Lujan. Caden had a pretty decent game as she had scored twice. She struck out once and was stranded in the 5th inning. First one goes across for the ball. Gets in for ball number 2. Watch this as she's pretty fast on the ball too as far as pitching. So back to it. Tried to advance, swung on and missed. Strike 1 for Caden Lujan. But still ahead of the count. 2-1. There we go. Tried to advance. Nope. Did not swing, and that's going to be ball number 3. 3-1 is the count. So this will be up to the batter and the pitcher. Swung on and a little high on that one, so for the pitch. Would have been ball 4, but instead, full count for Caden Lujan. Coming up next will be Abigail Dardone. Is a walk issued for Caden Lujan. So Abigail Dardone is coming up next. She is playing shortstop in this one. Getting a signal, not liking it, but likes this one, so she's going to go ahead and deliver. Faked a bunt. That was Abigail Dardone, and will get the runner on a bad throw, and that'll be a steal on all accounts for Caden Lujan to get that run to come in off the error as well. So one error on the Hobbs Lady Eagles, but one run will already score, as there was only one pitch so far to Abigail Dardone, and I believe that was a ball. So the wheels fell off on that one. She was able to steal from first to home with some bad throws. That one is a wild pitch. It's going to be over the head of the catcher, and ball number 2. Catching once again is Liz Gonzalez. So 2-0 is the count. Gets it across, and that'll be across the pike for a strike. Strike number 1. 2-1 is the count now. So a little bit of redemption on that one for the Lady Eagle. That is Bella. Throws it across, swing and a miss, and that'll be Abigail's second. 2-2 is the count. She's going to have to watch her swing on that one, make some contact if she wants to stay alive at the bat. One run across, nobody on, no outs. That one goes across for a drop third strike. Let's see if she gets there in time. She does. Even though she struck out, Abigail is on first. So no outs, one on. Let's get back to the action. Marin Nieto coming up next. Marin had a pretty good day. She did not score, but she did have an RBI in the second. So that first ball is going to be a ball call. I'm going to get a little bit of the sun as it goes in. So I do apologize. Let's go ahead and get that swing and a miss. And that'll be a strike. 1-1 is the count for Marin Nieto. Here we go, another one. Swung on and hit, foul for strike number 2. 1-2 is the count, 1 on. No outs, already a score. That was from steals. She got 3 steals. And actually, I don't know, I can't remember if you call those steals or not with an error involved, a throwing error. But nevertheless, though, she did get across for the first score. Low, and actually that looked like it hit her, so it's going to be a hit by pitch. And it's going to get Nieto to first, and we'll move Abigail to second. So no outs, 2 on. And it will be coming up next. The pitcher herself, Miss Butts, trying to see if she can help her cause. And she's already up 1-0. So first and the second covered. Runs, and will be a wild pitch that will advance the runners respectively. Abigail to third. It will be Midian to second. And the low throw will be a ball. So ball number 1 for Butts. Once again, hit high, and it'll be a foul ball, but it'll be unplayable, so it'll be a strike. 1-1 for Butts in the bottom of the first. We have 2 in scoring position and second and third right now. Swung on and missed by Jonna. We're going to go to a 1-2 count now. So again, got to protect the plate. Stella with the ball and delivers that one low. Ball 2. Bella, not Stella. Getting their first and last name together, and that wouldn't be almost Stella, except there's no T. So Bella with the pitch, still on the mound. One more time. Hits it this time. Gets it past shortstop. Will be an RBI single for Jana Butts. I know, old habits. RBI. Bella coming up next, Sanchez. That's the dependable hitter, or the the designated hitter. We already have a timeout from Hobbs. Let's take one with him. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Bella's staying in as the next batter up is going to be, I want to say that is, that's right, 12. First one's going to cross as a strike for Bella Cohurst. That's right, Bella Cohurst. So Bella versus Bella. First one goes across, strike. Swung on and missed, strike 2. Bella down on the count, 0-2. No outs, 2 on. Third and second and third are covered with runners. Now we have a stoppage from the ump. Yes, it's okay. He went back to his area. Bella ready for the ball from Bella. As the sun is going to go down now. Nice little sunset. I don't know if you can see it or not. That one goes across for a ball call. 1-2 is the count. Swung on and barely not. Ball 2. Or a foul. Actually, it was a foul. Man, I hate when the dust and dirt kind of get in your throat. There we go. 1-2 is the count. Here's the throw. Over and just above the strike range. Keeps Bella alive. Sanchez, 2-2 for the designated hitter. Bella on the mound, delivering, a little low, ball 3. Another full count for the Jal Panther, Lady Panther. And we've got 2 on, no outs. Could be an RBI situation if hit properly. That one goes across and will be a walk. So it puts Bella Sanchez on first. It's going to go ahead and no move anybody else because they're going to be at second and third respectively. So bases loaded, no outs. Bottom of the first. Already have a 2-0 score. And that one is going to go across for Melisone as a strike. That one goes across as well, a little high for the ball call. So 1-1 is the count. And that is going to be for the first baseman of this game. Nicely done across and strike. No, wait. No, ball. So 2-1 is the count. Held her swing, did not get that cake taken against her, so the ball will be ball number 3. 3-1 is the count. The lights are on and the ball dribbles. Actually, that'll be 3-1 now. That one is definitely a ball. So I'm going to have lights on as the sun has just about set. Actually, it should be setting now. And the lights will help us guide the way. That one is going to go across as a strike for the full count. Well, actually, that'll be a strikeout. So we were missing a strike there. That'll be second strikeout for the game for Jal. Oh, no. Well, it was, but that one was a drop strike. And that one goes for Molina to center field, but she does get an RBI off that sacrifice fly. Scoring will be Abigail Dardone. Getting to third is Nieto. So that is another score for Jal. As Grisma comes up here in just a moment. And that is out number 2. First one goes across, and that'll be for a ball for Rodriguez. Oh, that's right. So 2 outs, 1 on third base. So runner in scoring position. That one is going to go across low. Wild pitch, but will not advance the runner as she is on third, like I said, and she won't try it for home. So it'll be 2-0. Let's fix that. Let's go 2-0. We are in the evening now, off to the pre-evening. Swung on and missed from Rodriguez. Charisma is going to be now 2-1. Peyton Lujan coming up next at bat. Comes across, and it will be just outside for the ball call. 3-1 is the count. So I do have 2 on. That's right, 2 on. Bella Sanchez is at second. Looks like that'll be a walk, so second walk issued. Will not advance the runners, but we'll put it on loaded bases. Peyton Lujan up to bat now. She can get a nice little dinger. She can get a couple of RBIs under her belt. Peyton Lujan gets the first one low, ball 1. She was actually the first game. Oh, no, she was last batter in the last game as well. So batting order just about the same. Second throw. Gets it across, but ball again. Not in the strike zone. 2-0 is the count. Here we go with another. Swung on, hit, and fouled to the back. So the backstop got that one. Was not able to get that to be caught, luckily. So 2-1 is the score, or the count. 2-1 is the count. 3 runs have come in this bottom of the first for the Jal Lady Panthers. One of them was on 3 steals in a row, or actually probably some errors as well, as that one gets hit to third base. A tag out, and that'll be the end of it. She was able to get Bella Sanchez at third for the third out. Which means Peyton Lujan will be back again at the bottom of the second. But let's go ahead and get our numbers, and we'll be back in just a moment as we continue coverage. It is the top of the second. Let's see how many. We, of course, had 3 hits, or we had 3 runs. 1 left on base, at least one error. I'm going to go ahead and say 2 errors, although it doesn't show on there, but I'm going to have to guess. Let's see, how many hits? Because we had a hit by pitch in the from Nieto. So 1 hit. We'll be back in just a moment right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Just a quick reminder, this is a doubleheader, so this one will be going to 5 unless it needed extra innings, but otherwise 5 is the normal for a doubleheader. Let's get back to one more commercial before we get back next.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Top of the second, we had 3 up, 3 down in the first for the Hobbs JV squad. And now coming up is going to be Calissa Mata, who is playing at first base today, or this game. And Butts going to deliver the first. Swung on and missed. Strike 1. Thanks again for being here on this now evening. It was a pre-evening, but definitely late afternoon. As the sun is still setting. You got that nice little cloud sunset as we get into it. That's hit to left field for a single for the Lady Eagles. Gets it to 7. So first one on. And again, that's going to be for Calissa Mata. Calissa had, let's see. She did get one run in off a single. That's going to be hit hard, and we're still there, but not hard enough as that goes to the center fielder, who is being played, of course, by, I want to say Lujan, but nope, that is, Peyton Lujan. So Lujan with that out. Out number one. Did not advance the runners as we get back into it. I said these ladies are fast. First one's going to go across for the ball. That'll be for Kelsey Navarez. Second one, as the steal attempt is going to go, and she's going to be successful to getting to second. That is Mata. Off a bad throw. Almost got her, but instead hit her in the backside. And so, count is now at 2-0 for Kelsey. Kelsey again swung on, and this time will be fouled back. Let's catch that up. There we go, 2-1. 3-0 is the score, top of the second. We're going to go to 5 on this one unless it goes to extra innings. Aubrey Montez is coming up next. She is at first base. And that one's going to be a ball. I think they're wrong on that, or maybe I'm off the count. I don't know, but let's see. With the pitch, here is Butts. Going to hit that one. A nice catch by Peyton Lujan once again, another out. It goes right straight to her, 2 outs. And coming up next should be Aubrey Montez. Yep, Aubrey swung on and missed. Going to go get the, sorry about that. Stolen base again, second one for her, for Calissa. Now she's in scoring position as that first one went across as a strike. And these ladies, they are fast at times. This one goes across, and it will be a foul to the right. She got a little bat on it. She's just going to get there in time. So 0-2 is the count. 1 on and scoring position, but 2 outs. Strikeout will end this inning, and that will do it. As I say, let's see, that's out number 3. So 1 hit, 1 left on base, and no runs come across. No errors either. So we're going to go to the bottom of the second. And it is a 3-0 game. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks again.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
All right, we are back. Thank you very much for being here. I'm going to go ahead and get the coaches for the Hobbs squad. That is Coach Walker, and Gowins is the assistant coach. Thank you very much for being here on this Tuesday evening now on the doubleheader. We are about to get into the top or bottom of the second inning. So far it is 3-0. Butts has been on pitching for the Jal Lady Panthers in both games so far. She's been doing very well. 96 was the first game. This is 3-0 so far. Very proud to get you all the action from the Jal Panthers, both the boys and the girls. Right now it is 3-0. It's like a little conference going on for Hobbs for a second. Hopefully we'll be able to get through this one. As that one goes high and will be caught easily for Peyton Lujan, and that is an out as it goes to the pitcher. So out number 1 in the bottom of the second. Second up. Top of the order, Caden Lujan. She got a walk in the first, and an error ended up scoring after being on at full count. First pitch was a ball. That's going to go into the hands of the shortstop. Easy out, number 2. So up next is going to be Abigail Dardone. Abigail set up and a hit. And it's going to go foul and out. As that was hit to the right and caught for out number 3. So we're 3 up, 3 down on this one. 3-0 is the score. We're going to go to the bottom or top of the third. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage. Having it right here on the Hobbs Eagle Network. Sorry, on the saw the Hobbs on the Jal Panther Network. Sorry about that. One hit. And let's see who provided that for Hobbs. As that was Katie Serena. Looks like. Got her first hit. And it is now 1 out. Let's see, 1 strike. There we go. Up to bat right now, Liz Gonzalez, who struck out in the first. Already 0-1, swung on and missed. Strike 2. Actually, that is strike number 3. So, as I was saying, it's keep forgetting they're always slow on the strikes for the scorekeeping. But 2 outs, 1 on. As she has stolen the base to second. And that, of course, again, is going to be Katie. So in scoring position, 3-0 is the score as we get that deep, dark sunset cloud coverage in the backfield, or the background. High. That'll be a ball. It is for Philibert. She is on a 2-0 right now for the count. So ahead. That goes to 3-0. So top of the third. We're under lights. And that one goes across, and that found the mark for the strike. 3-1 is the count. 1 on. Strike 2, so 2 strikes in a row from Butts. Looking to see if she can get a third with 1 runner on and 2 outs. So that will end that inning, and the threat, that one goes just right for foul. Unable to catch that one, it was on the ground as it went across. There we go. Have to charge the phone. There we go. That is going to go right back to Jana as she is able to catch it, no problem. And in fact, they've had 2 for Hobbs that have done the same thing or similar thing. And that would be out number 3. So let's go ahead and get another break. Come back in a moment. We're going to have bottom of the third coming up here in just a second.
The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
One hit, one left on, no errors, and no runs scored. 3-0 is the score as we're about to get into the bottom of the third. 5 is what we're going to be going for this time around, as it is now 7:30, and the cooling temperature feels nice. It feels like some nice baseball weather. Is it getting down to 82 degrees? Let's see what it feels like. 79 is what it says. I don't get that, but nevertheless, so. Butts up here to bat first for Jal. There we go. There we are, and she had an RBI sacrifice. That one goes across for ball 2. There we go. Another throw across for ball number 3. in the bottom of the second. Third. It's bottom of the bottom of the third, that's right. No. Yeah, we are at bottom of the third. Okay, like myself. And a strike on that one. 3-1 is the count. That one goes across. Does not find the strike zone. It will be a walk. So Jana to first. And next up to bat. As we get a pitch runner, looks like it'll be, I think it's Garcia. Nope, Kylie Campos once again. So Kylie up to pinch run. Now it's going to get hit back to the pitcher. Easy out, maybe a double play. It is, unfortunately, and that's going to be 2 outs as the 6-4-3 on that one as Bella Sanchez hit into that one. So 2 outs quickly. Hopefully I got that on camera, nevertheless though. Well, I was hoping I wouldn't get it. I was hoping better hit than that, but Melisone is coming up next. She had a strikeout in the last time in the first at bat. Second one is going to be a swing and a miss. Strike one. Bottom of the third, 3-0 is the score. We're going to go to 5 on this one. 2 outs though, nobody on. That one goes across and it will be a ball. Bella, sorry, not Bella. No, Bella. Actually, it was not Bella, it was Melisone. Swung on and missed that one as that time she swung. And 1-2 is the count now. Bella is pitching for Hobbs. Jal holding on to a 3-run lead. A little high on that riser and ball. Two and 2 is the count. Here we go with another delivery. Goes across. Strike 3, unfortunately, and that is watched as it goes across, and that'll also be the 3rd out. Top of the 4th. 3 up, 3 down for the Jal Panthers as they continue to lead 3-0. Be back in a moment with the continued coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Well, we've got 3 in the books. We're going into the 4th inning now, top of the 4th. It is going to be Ruby Garcia starting it off for the Hobbs Lady Eagles of the JV squad. 3-0 is the score. Butts with the on the mound. Another pitch. That's going to be hit. Shallow to Nieto. Out number 1. That was nicely done too. She was able to get underneath it quickly and be able to get that first out. No no hesitation. That's exactly what you got to do to be able to get those outs. Here we go with another one. This time it's going to be to Mata. Swing and a miss on that one. Strike one. Kalissa, last time up, she did get on. She got a couple of stolen bases, but she was left on in the second inning. That one goes across. No swing and a ball. 1-1. Got that one swung on and missed. Strike two. Softball season, you know, it's not going to be as long as it could be, but we've got till the end of, actually end of April. So one game, and this is the second one for the Jal Lady Panthers. That one's going to be swung on and hit. Foul. No change in the count. 1-2 is the count. Of course, you never know how these games are going to play. That's the reason why they play them. Hobbs Lady Eagles a little higher on the charts for the district than Jal, but nonetheless, Jal is holding their own right now. Won the first game 9-6. This one 3-0. One goes across, and it will be strikeout for Butts. Number 2 on the out in the second inning, or sorry, the fourth inning. Top of the fourth. Let's see quickly. That is going to be 6 strikeouts so far for Jana. Bella is coming up next, the pitcher, as she hits that one already, gets it over to shortstop. Will be a 6-3 as it was taken care of once again by Abigail Dardone. So 3 up, 3 down on that one. Be back in a moment as we continue all the coverage right here in Jal, New Mexico on the Jal Panther Network.
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hard-working team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Zoe Molina coming up next. I figured that Hobbs wants to get through with this as quickly as possible. They still have an opportunity, but this could be the last at-bat for the Jal Panthers unless this game is tied by the middle of the fifth. Bottom of the fourth, first pitch is across, and that is going to be a ball for Zoe Molina. Only took a game and a half. You get the rhythm, especially, of course, it helps a lot when you're not blinded by the sun. I'll remember that next time. Pitch is up, a little high, and will be ball number 2. Coach talking to her pitcher, or talking to the pitcher. Trying to keep her calm. Still want to try to win this game. Here comes another delivery, crossed, and will be hit. That'll be a foul ball. Of course, that'll be a strike. Strike number 1. 2-1 is the count. Nobody on as we're at the bottom of the fourth. Zoe Molina still at bat. Swung early and missed, and no, that'll be, I thought that was just strike number 2. Nope, apparently it was strike number 3. All right, sorry about that. Got my, that is 2 strikeouts in a row for Bella. The first out for the bottom of the fourth. Sometimes they sneak up on you. Just when I said I was getting the rhythm of it, right? I should not jinx myself. All right, so Charisma Rodriguez already hit the ball. And a big-time foul as it goes to the left-hand side. Strike number 1. So it seems Bella is getting a little bit more control of her command late in this game. Hit, a little bit of a bunt as that goes foul to the chagrin of Jal. Tried to catch that one, but instead slipped a little bit, as you saw. But it is still 0-2 for the count. So Bella ahead as she gets a laugh out of that one. That was from her, let's see, that would have been Katie Serna. High ball, wild pitch, and that'll be a ball. So the count now 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. And a swing and a miss on that one. Nope, that is going to be the 3rd strikeout. But again, able to advance due to the dropped strikeout or drop ball. So Rodriguez advances to first, despite the fact that she struck out. That was 3 strikeouts in a row for Bella. Coming up next is Peyton Lujan, who had a fly out to right field in her last at bat. So 1 on, 1 out. Hit left and foul. Out. So quickly, 0-1. I like to pad the lead a little bit with Jal, but they have to be content with what they've got on right now. Haven't scored since the first. Or actually, no. Stolen base, though. That'll be for Charisma. That'll advance her to second. A 1-1 is the count for Peyton Lujan. So that one was a ball. Yep, no scores since the first. Oh, that's right. And a foul ball to the left once again. So she's finding it, just missing it, the rhythm of it. 1-2. Trying to get ahead of the count. Hits it, and this time does hit it in front of her, but to shortstop. And not a tag at third. Can't see, did she get out at first? I think so, but not. Yep, she was out at first. So fielder's choice on that one once again. As it gets to third, nice little throw, but couldn't get it to stick. So 1 on in scoring position, 2 outs though. As coming up next is going to be top of the order, Caden Lujan. Caden did get a walk in the first, was able to get the steals to get on and score. She was the first to score. That's going to be a walk. Sorry, not a walk, a ball. She goes forward, but is unable to get anything on that one. Didn't swing. Ball 2. Gotta get this tickle before it kills me. Bella once again delivering a little high, swung on and missed. That'll be strike. 2-1 is the count right now. There we go. Top or bottom of the 4th. This could be it for Jal. Hits the ball, and it looks like it'll be fair. Will deliver a score as she slides to second. Wait a minute. Out. Somehow they got an out on that one, I guess. So nevertheless, it is the top of the 5th. It looked like Caden Lujan had a pretty good hit, but instead will go for naught. 3-0 is the score. We'll be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks for watching.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
Top of the fifth. This could be the do or die situation for Hobbs. If Hobbs can get in, well, actually there was 4 runs. All right. So 4 is on the board. Let's go ahead and use. Oh, that's right, because of I just mentioned the fact of the wrong one. Let's look at the right one this time, as it was Charisma who got in for the score. So 1 run off of no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Let's go ahead and get to that one as it is hit to the right. She rounds second. She's going to get to second. Plenty of time. And that is going to be hit by Kelsey Navarez, who that is her first hit of the game at the double. So already 1 on, no outs. Top of the fifth, 4 runs is what they need to get back. Butts with the ball as that one goes to left field. We'll find a bounce and we'll find an RBI double, looks like, as thrown over for another error. So a double again and an RBI as Kelsey gets across for the score. 4-1 now as the lead slips down to 3. Aubrey with that. Hit the RBI double. And now another swing and another goes to second base. This will find the bases are at first and third now for Pena. She is able to get Montez to third. So 3 quick hits. And the bottom or top of the fifth. It's kind of changed the complexion of this game so far. As that one gets across, that is going to be to Katie Cerna. And that will be ball number 1. Back to it. Top, a little high on that one as it goes across for ball number 2. Everything up. No outs, 2 on in scoring position, second and third respectively. And that one is hit high. Should be catchable, and it is at shortstop. Nobody advances, so 1 out off that catch. 2 on still. Coming up next to bat quickly will be top of the order, Liz Gonzalez. Liz has struck out twice so far in this game. Now it's going to be strike number 1. So Hobbs looking to mount a comeback. Still have 2 on. 1 out though. But still on the mound. Dishing it out. Hits that one up the middle. Shortstop is going to get it over to first. And that will be in time. But also advanced the runner. And that is Montez, who gets the score. Half now, it's 4-2. As that is going to be out number 2. Quickly getting back as the stolen base is taken by Amaris. So the strike call on that one for Philibert. 2 outs. Score has not changed yet, but I believe it is 4-2. Hit up the middle over to shortstop once again for a first. Throw to first. Is that in time? It seems like it might be. Maybe not. Nope, it was not. So, got a hit and an RBI to boot. As that one gets hit as well. Quickly. Oh, and a home run. Oh, my. So that is going to change the complexion of this game as Ruby Garcia, gets the RBI home run. So as we catch up with the score, it is going to be 5-4. Hobbs now with the lead in the top of the 5th. So all of a sudden, an explosion of hits. That was Liz Gonzalez and Philibert who got across, along with Garcia for those 3. Actually, I'm missing one. Let's see. It was, also Amarez. We are now looking at a different ball game. 5-4. Hobbs in the lead for the first time ever. As this one gets hit deep to right field. Looks like that is going to be fair, and it's going to go to second. Is she going to advance to third? No, she is not. She thought about it for a moment, but Kalissa is at second with the double. So it is happening quickly here. Get back to it with another batter. This time around, it's going to be Bella, the pitcher. Pitcher versus pitcher. That one's going to be fouled back for strike number 1. Plenty of hits and plenty of action going on as we are going to get the bottom of the 5th. Definitely. If Chow cannot tie the game, we may not. That be it. So second one fouled off on the contact. 0-2. Bella, who is the last on bat before they go around to the top of the order once again, could find herself with an RBI as there's a runner on second. This one's going to go wild pitch, and I can advance the runner to third. So Kalissa is at third now, and Bella is looking at a 1-2 count. There we go. So looking at the signals, Butts delivers, gets it across, and it'll be thrown back to third, not in time. At a 2-2 count now. Oh wait, that's right. One more time. Jana with the delivery, a little low, and that'll be a full count. Three and 2 is the count. Hobbs up by 1. 1 on, 2 outs. And it has been Bella who has not been able to get on. Does hit it up the middle for the gap. Finds it and gets that first hit. And an RBI as well. So now, lead is up to 2 for the Hobbs Lady Eagle JV squad. Makes you wonder. First one goes, and that'll be a tag. Nope, safe. We are so far ahead. Let's see, we're back to the top of the order once again. Kelsey, who had a double, starting off with a double, and got a score. Hits that one, and that'll go into center field. Bounces off the wall. And it looks like it'll be another score as the runner advances to home. And yep, the throw not in time. So a double for, once again, another double for Kelsey, but she does make it to third. And an RBI. 7-4. Jal may be in trouble of losing the second game, and this could be possibly the first win for Hobbs. Hit, and that'll be a dribbler that goes back to third base. Is it out? Yes, it is. So they did get the third out. But not before the damage could be done. 7-4 is the score. We're at the bottom of the fifth. Jal needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. We'll be back in a moment as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network. Thanks again for watching.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community.
The home run helped lift the Hobbs Eagles to a 7-run fifth inning to possibly win this game in 5. But Jal still has one more opportunity to come back to be able to get those 3 runs or maybe even 4 runs, depending on how it all works out. Thanks again for being here. This is Ron Gunter. Top of the order. We'll be actually next to the top of the order. It'll be Abigail Dardone. Looks like we'll be starting off first. As the Hobbs Eagles are saying, you know what, we need to step on the gas. We need to go ahead and get this done. We can get the victory. All we have to do is just shut them down. And they have actually done a pretty good job in the last couple of innings in this game to slow down this Panther squad. Miller with the delivery, a little low on that one. It'll be ball number 1. And that'll be ball number 2 for Abigail Dardone. Getting some encouragement from the coaching side of the Hobbs. That's why I can hear it, because they're right to the right of me. Here we go with another delivery. Going to be hit on, and that'll be a foul ball. Luckily, didn't hit her too hard. I've had those happen before where it jumps back on you. Can do some damage when it hits you, but luckily it did not for Abigail. 2-1 is the count. Now it's 3-1. I think I did good. My battery could have died. I don't know. I wanted to make sure I had enough charge, so I had to go out and get that charger, and I didn't realize that they were going to be speeding up the between the innings. Hit that one, foul back, full count is what it's going to be. We are now 8 o'clock almost, so completely dark. Lights are on. We are having some fun here as the temperature cools down after the sun went down. Yeah, 94 degrees. Amazing, right? It's only March. We've got a long summer, don't we? Speaking of which, this could come to an end real quick, or maybe Jal can extend it. They've got a 3-run deficit right now in the bottom of the 5th. Swung on and missed, and they're going to take that third strike, and she's going to go ahead and run it out. Is she able to get it? I don't think she is. I think they got it there in time for out number 1. So that's one of the things that Bella has been able to do in this game, is to be able to get some strikeouts. That is another one. First out of the inning. Next batter. Marin Nieto coming up first, and she got that first as a ball. Nieto did have a hit by pitch in the first, and she hasn't been on since. Or on base anyway. I don't have her scoring on that one. I don't know if she did or not, but nevertheless, though. Second ball. Couldn't find the strike zone on that one either. Nieto very patient. Nobody on, 1 out. Swung on and missed. As I say that, She did have that one to give, so she did. She tried to go for it instead. Came up with nothing. 2-1 is the count. 3-run deficit, bottom of the fifth. Nieto with a pitch, low, and it will be ball number 3. Let's see who we have next. That one is swung on and hit, and it's going to be an error as it goes to third and first, not in time. But that is going to be Nieto to first. Coming up next is going to be Jonna Butts. Next game is going to be Friday against Socorro. First one's going to go across for the ball, I believe. Butso had a pretty good at-bat last time. She got walked. Yep. Ball number 1. Nope, that's what it was. So 1 on, 1 out. 2 balls for Butts. And that's right, Compass was picked off at second. Foul ball will be 2-1 for the call. Bella Sanchez set next. Miriam Nieto is on base at first. Hit and going to be fouled back once again to the backdrop. 2-2. It's a short little backdrop, so not enough time to be able to get back there for the catcher to try to get that borne out. 2-2. Actually, full count now for Butts. Here goes the delivery. Hit this time up the middle, and it's going to find the gap. And it's going to be lost, so it could be a score run, as that one is going to score the run from first. So Nieto is able to get that run to come in. And now it's just a 2-run lead for the Panthers. As a single, but she stretched it out to a double. So a single with a steal. Now up next, Sanchez takes that first ball as a ball. Some encouraging words over there from the Panthers side. Swung on, and it's going to be fouled back. Didn't quite line it up that time. 1-1 is the count. 5 in the 5th. Jal hadn't actually scored since the first inning, I believe. Or unless it's, yep, that's right. This one goes across low. Wild pitch, and that'll take not Nieto, Butts, actually Compass, to third. So wild pitch gets her to third, scoring position. And that'll be ball number 2. Hello. 2-1 is the count. So the tying run is at bat right now. Is that one across? No mention, so it'll be a ball call. 3-1. Yep, got it on there. Framing everybody at the same time. Bella ready, delivers, gets it low, and actually hits Bella in the foot, in the left foot, unfortunately. And that is not what anybody wanted to see. She has to advance to first, so nobody advances to home off that hit by pitch. Well, that's only the second one of this game for Hobbs. Coming up next, Malison, who has struck out twice. She is not the one you want to see up there, but on the other hand, things happen as we have a pinch runner out there now. And that'll be taken care of by Jelena Sauceda. So Sauceda at first. A group meeting on the mound for the Hobbs Eagles. Out of it now. Still up by 2, but 2 on, and the winning run is at bat. Once again, that is Melicone, who had 2 strikeouts. This first one is going to dribble across, and that'll be a wild pitch. It'll allow Sauceda to go to second. So now 2 runners at second and third now in scoring position. That's what I meant to say. 1 out. And a wild throw is going to make a score, as it was Compass who was able to get across to get another run in. Count is at 2-0. So nobody hit, and it's already another run scored. So 1-run lead for Hobbs with 1 on and 1 out. That one rises high. It'll be a ball 3. So Sauceda at third now. Bella still on the mound. Throws low. Oh, that is me finding the strike zone. So not low enough. Just enough to get that strike call. 3-1 is the count. Low. And that will be a walk. So first and third are covered. Zoe Molina coming up. She had an RBI and a strikeout in the last at bat. It was a sacrifice RBI in the first. That was for the second out. And that first one is going to be strike. Here we go, Bella once again for the delivery against Zoe Molina. Gets that one across for a strike. One and 1 is the count. Swung high on that one. Should have probably avoided that one, but nevertheless, sometimes you see something and you try to go for it. Went high and struck. 1 and 2 is the count. Here we go again. A little low that time. Does find the grounder on that one, but it is taken over from second to first. And we've got a tie game, 7-all, as that one does score Sauceda. So an RBI and a second out. As it is Charisma Rodriguez up to bat. She goes first, and she hits that one for a foul. So right now we are tied at 7. So we're going to have at least, unless Jal can get one more run, which they do have in scoring position, and that should be Melisone, who got the walk. It'll be her for the win. Well, high, wild pitch, goes in, and the tag is going to be out. She tried to get it in, but unfortunately it was a tag out for number 3. So we're in the the top of the 6th now. We're going to go into extra innings. Be back in a moment as we continue coverage. It all happens right here in Jal on the Jal Panther Network.
The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics. Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
With the action coming fast and furious, I believe that was a 4-run inning. No hits, 1 error, and nobody left on base. We're in the top of the 6th, all tied up at 7 apiece. Here is Butts once again, one more time, trying to get some more outs. This time around, having to face against Aubrey Montez. She is playing second base. Last time she was up, she was able to get a double, then an RBI double. First one goes low, ball 1. So Hobbs came together when they needed to in the 6th inning, or 5th inning. And I want to see if they can do it one more time in the top of the 6th. So it is Aubrey, Penina, and Serna are the next 3 batters. So we're dealing with a catcher injury. Something, either that or her equipment is needing some repair. Let's take 30, be back in just a moment right here. Oh, never mind, she's already back. I was going to say, let's go and take a break. Thank our sponsors once again, and of course, as soon as I did that, she was like, "Yep, I'm ready to go." 1-0 is the count. 7-7 is the game. We have started the 6th inning. Swung on and missed on that one, and that is going to be by, once again, Pena. Oh. So she is first to bat. 1-1 is the count. Hit, and she caught it, but she thought she caught it, but instead it's the shortstop, unfortunately, that wasn't able to get to it and track it down, but that is by Abigail Dardone, and that will get her on base with an error. So 1 error, and next to bat is going to be Katie Serna. Hit that one foul to the left. Katie with a count of 0-1. So runner on first, nobody out. We're in extra innings. Still on the mound is Jana. Deals this one, goes ahead and hits that one. It's going to be looped and caught by Butts. She's going to go back to, well, she tried to, but she didn't get it in time, juggled it. And I even saw that one as I was watching. Sorry, I didn't get that to you as far as the camera-wise. But Butts was able to get that one for the catch. So it was a 1, out number 1 as well. And Pinda wasn't able to get back to it. There's an argument or discussion about it. I think it was the right call, though. She was juggling the ball as it was thrown to her from Butts to Melisson. Just double checking on that one. That is out number 1 at least in this top of the 6th. So regardless of anything else, Jal will have another at-bat. Let's pause for a moment, be back right here in the Jal Panther Network.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Jal fans want to see this one as out number 2, but I think the rule book is going to say that it was clearly juggled, and she is safe at first as she went back. But we will find out here in just a moment as they are still talking about it. Point by point. So the call, he's now talking to Coach Lujan. And he is giving his insight. Now the other ref will be coming back, the ump, I think it might have been a close call. I don't know. I only saw half of it, so hard to say. But now both the umps are out there. Let's go and take another break. Be back in a moment right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Iron Horse Sports Grill is now open. Burgers, wings, steaks, salads, pastas, oysters, and tons more, all delish. Check out their full online menu on Facebook under Iron Horse Sports Grill. Open Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Saturday from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. For takeout orders, just call 395-2109. That's 395-2109. Iron Horse Sports Grill, a taste you'll remember. 204 East Kansas Avenue.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
So the runner is still at first, 1 out. So that didn't change at all. Coming up next to bat should be Liz Gonzalez. Gonzalez is struck out, but she did get an RBI in the 5th. Now it's going to be dribbled off to the right, out of bounds, just barely for a foul. So strike number 1. She had an RBI. I think it was a double, but it was a single stretched out to a double either way. That is going to go across as a ball. 1-1 is the call. I think she was hit part of that home run that hit up high, and that'll be caught. Foul territory, but nevertheless, Liz Gonzalez is going to be out. Number 2. That was caught by, that would be by Abigail Dardone. So 2 outs, 1 more to go for Jal fans. Coming up next for Hobbs will be Philibert, who had a strikeout in the 1st. She also flew out in the 3rd, but was able to get on and get the RBI as well in the 5th. That big 5th inning for the Hobbs Lady Eagles. First one's going to be a ball call. Butt stealing again. Goes across, wild pitch, but it's going to advance the runner anyway. As that is Penna to second. But 1-1 is the count right now against Philibert. Or as I called her earlier, Steina. Well, that's the second one. That is going to be a foul ball off the back drop and back stop. 1-2. Here's that call. I'm glad I definitely got the charger. My phone would have died, especially with these extra innings. So let's go and with the 1-2 count. I'm just going to go across. Wild pitch once again, but not going to advance the runner as it gets past Abigail. But she's able to track it down in time. Gets back to Butts. So now it is 2-2. Puts again with the delivery. And fouled back. Stays the same at 2. What looked like it was going to be a victory for Hobbs after they were down for a while. They got the lead for the first time. Now it's tied. Now we're in the 6th inning. Hit hard, and that's going to go into the gap, into left field or right field. And that is going to score 1 or 2 as the runner is held to second base. 1 at least does come across for Hobbs. And again, that is going to be for an RBI single. That fixed real quick, and we're about back into it again. As it is Ruby Garcia who had the home run. This time around, it's going to be caught in center field. And that one is going to be the 3rd out. So 1-run lead for this Hobbs squad as it was done by Pena. And Amaris is happy that she was on to be able to score. So for that one, it was 1 hit, 1 left on base, 1 run, well, I think 1 error. And we are in the bottom of the 7th or 6th right now, even though it shows the 7th. It should be the bottom of the 6th. Jal coming up here in just a moment. We'll be back as we continue coverage right here on the Jal Panther Network.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
Back to action. Hobbs quickly getting out of their huddle to get back into this game. They've got a 1-run lead, bottom of the 6th. Once again, 8-7 is the score, and coming up first is going to be Charisma Rodriguez, who was stranded on the last at bat because of the stolen base taken over from Melisone or Melicone. Change of balls, and should be underway here in just a sec. Spelly gets back to the mound. Was a 3rd drop strike in the last time for Charisma, and she was able to get on and also score in the 4th inning. Hoping to see if she can get some wood on that ball. First one's going to go low, ball 1. All Jal has to do is just score 2, and that is the game. One score at a time, so to speak. Payne Lujan is after Charisma. Charisma up to bat. Low, ball 2. Coaches for the Hobbs Lady Eagles telling them, just relax, relax. You can get this. You've done it before. Stella actually having a really good game so far. Let's see. 4 strikeouts, I believe. I have to double check my numbers, but that one's going to be, I believe, a foul ball. So strike 1. Double check, that is exactly what I've got so far. 4 strikeouts. Goes across, strike across as it goes without being swung on, as you can see. Count goes to 2-2. Actually, it says 3-1. So we'll go with that. 3-1. I like that better than mine. Hit, and that will be a foul. So full count now. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. It would have been 3-2, but nevertheless a foul to the left. 3-2 is the count. Swing on and struck out swinging is Charisma. That'll be out number 1. 1 down, 2 to go for the Hobbs Lady Eagles, but Jal's still in it. Peyton Lujan coming up next. She had a fielder's choice in her last at-bat. She also flew out to right field. Here we go with the first pitch. Going to be up the middle. Going to find the gap. Going to be hitting the wall as well. That's an easy double for her. And it could be going on to a triple. Let's see. She does get past. Oh, she didn't have the ball, so it doesn't matter. Let's call that a triple. So the trip for Peyton Lujan as the tying run is at third with just 1 out. So 1 hit, and she got it up the gap, hit the wall, was able to stretch it out to 3. First one's going to go across for the ball. Coming up now, top of the order, Caden Lujan. Going to try to clean it up, get her RBI, and continue this game. Second one. Not a wild pitch, but nevertheless, a ball, 2. 2-0 was the count. Thankfully, this is all happening with the sun down, and I'm sorry about that. Let's get back to the batter. As we have the winning, or not the tying run, sorry, on the third. That one goes across. Wild pitch once again. Let's see if she gets the, oh yeah, she definitely got there in time for the score. Tied at 8. As that one goes across as a ball. So ahead of the count is Caden Lujan. She could be walked at this point. We'll see as Hobbs continues with Bella on the mound. Not happy with the results of that one. She thought that she had a good victory coming up after they got the lead twice. Now they've relinquished it twice. That one goes across, and it'll be a strike as it goes down the pike. So Caden Lujan still ahead of the count, 3-1. Goes again, and that'll be strike number 2. Full count now. And Caden Lujan has got to be careful about what she does next. So does Bella. Bella's going to throw it, get it across, and that'll be a walk. So Caden Lujan is going to advance to first off the walk. It looks like we're going to get a meeting of the minds on the mound. Maybe not. Got at least one coming out. I believe that is going to be Ruby Garcia. And it is. Ruby talked to her pitcher, to Bella. It's coming up next. Abigail Dardon. Actually, nope, Caden Lujan is still back on it now. Swung on and foul. So, Caden Lujan with the continued. All right, full count, 1 out. And now the walk. So Caden Lujan does advance to first. Now we're going to see Abigail Dardon. Last time she struck out twice, but she had a drop strikeout the first time. Was able to score in the first inning. She also got caught at first. So she has not been able to hit the ball. And that one is going to be a strike. Still only 1 out, 1 on right now. And a tie game, 8-all. And hit. Right over to the pitcher, Bella. And she's going to throw it to first for the easy out. Out number 2 on the fielder's choice. So that is out number 2 as Abigail goes back to the dugout. Or the bullpen. Coming up next, Marin Nieto, who had an error in her last at bat. She was able to score to help keep this game alive. 8-all's a tie, 2 outs, 1 on at second, so a scoring position. Minion Nieto. And a wild pitch, and they weren't able to see where it was at, and that's how it's going to end. The wild pitch that they could not find in the back behind the catcher. And that scores Caden Lujan all the way from second on the wild pitch. And that is how this game is going to end. Final score, 9-8. Jal is able to squeak back into this after the Hobbs Lady Eagles were able to get the control of the game and the lead. They had it at one point by 3, and then again, 1 point or 1 run. And I'm going to hear this from Jason Farmer possibly, but yeah, 1 run before or at the top of the 6th inning. So congratulations to both teams. They played very well, very respectable. But the final score, once again, is going to be 9-8. Be back in a moment with the final numbers, and we'll get to the next game going on here for you as we continue coverage of the Jal Lady Panthers. Thanks again for watching.
The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
The Woolworth Community Library is a proud supporter of the Jal Panthers. They are excited to have their kids back into schools and in sports, all while staying safe. The Woolworth Library staff encourages you to swing by the library and check out all of the cool stuff just for kids. Great reads for all ages. Call 575-395-3268 for library hours and online resources. The Woolworth Library, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.
Looks like that last inning for the 6th for the Lady Panthers saw 2 runs come in off 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. So well done once again for the Jal Lady Panthers, is able to come back after leading 3-0 until that 5th inning. We're able to get 4 more runs, tie the game at 7, and then after Hobbs got a 1 run in the 6th inning, top of the 6th, it was 2 runs that scored in for the Lady Panthers. So that is the final score, 9-8. As you see, well fought out on both sides. Just, unfortunately, somebody's got to win and somebody's got to lose, and that is just the way it works out sometimes. 7 runs in the 5th inning, of course, fueled this Hobbs JV squad. And they're thinking I almost had a chance. They really did have a close chance, but just could not finish the job. I know that feeling. I definitely do. And it's just one of those games, though. But I think both sides learned a lot. They were able to come back, play hard, and finish strong. Let's go and take another break. Be back in just a moment.
Mamacitas in Jal has a broad selection of specials. Try the Mexican food, asado, tamales, enchiladas, and so much more. At Mamacitas, you can have it all. Mexican food, donuts, and a steamy cup of coffee at the coffee shop. Mamacitas has authentic Mexican food from the heart of good old Jal, New Mexico. Mamacitas, 301 South Main in Jal, is a proud supporter of the Jal community. The staff of the Jal Public School District is proud of their Jal Panthers. Those late practices, hard work, and dedication paid off. Go Panthers! Jal schools have continually provided a quality education and safe environment for the students. Jal Public School System is on the move. Are you ready? Jal Public Schools, another proud sponsor of all Lee County athletics and academics.
All right. Well, that is a great game. Once again, I think I don't believe there was anybody that was a loser as far as especially the second game. But definitely both sides, once again, showing their grit, their strength, and their ability to be able to win games. It's just unfortunate. Jal had the final say because they had the final at bat. I think that Peyton Lujan triple really helped set things up, especially after Charisma Rodriguez unfortunately struck out. But that didn't slow anything down, as it was Caden Lujan was able to also get on base with a walk, and she was able to score the winning run. So Peyton Lujan with the triple to get things started to tie the game, and it was Caden Lujan who won it by being able to get in off a wild pitch from a second base. So once again, 9-8 is the score. Thank you very much for being here, and I hope we see you again real soon as we do more games, both for the boys and the girls, on the Jal Panther Network. Let me double check something real quick and see if there's any information that I can give you coming up. Unsure about the next game as far as when it's going to be. Of course, you can always check it on hobbsamerica.com. Actually, you can also check to see when the next game is going to be on Facebook page, on our No Mark Broadcasting Networks, whether it be on Cool 95.7, the Eagle 100.5. We also have it on KZOR and, of course, Kicks 103. So thank you very much for everybody at the station to making sure that this is going through for No Mark Broadcasting. I am Ron Gunner with the exclusive rights to Jal and the Lady Panthers as they are able to win. Once again, 9 is the magic number for them. 9-6 in the first game, and extra innings in the second. 9-8 against the Hobbs, the Eagles of the JV squad. Thanks again for watching, and watch out for us. We'll be back again soon right here on hobbsamerica.com and YouTube. Take care and have a good night.
Panther Energy is excited for the Jal Panthers and proud of all the Jal students' great success this year. Panther Energy is your one stop for construction, dirt work, and environmental remediation. Panther Energy, 1179 South 3rd Street in Jal, or call 575-395-2654, 575-395-2654 for more information. Panther Energy, a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics.